have makeup for this. I like original stuff. Can I go buy you? Not yet. I can go. I'm like, I can get there.
You need to get your light on your camera.
Huh?
You need to get a light on your camera. That's what you're using. Is that us?
This is us.
Oh, that's us.
This is Mom.
I'm just using that right now.
I'm boss. Where'd it go? You've got someone walking by me.
My problem is, I mean, this is a decent picture, but I don't have a microphone for my laptop. That one? The little one? Yeah. You would have to replace that one. My camera says yes. One.
Hey.
Did it drop out? Let's go back to Oh, what are you tweaking now? Well, we've got the main Deathly Times camera over there. Which, what is it about stepping outside? On the call. Well, it's supposed to be on this. Yeah.
Great, how are you doing? Oh, thanks. I was not prepared.
I mean, I could do this stuff. Oh, you got stuff there? You got to hook in? Well, I mean, I can put my camera here.
Okay. Yeah.
How much time do we have? All right. How much time do we have? Whatever they. I mean, we're on right now. I'm just doing this so they have something visual on this for now. I'll figure it out.
No, Carrie's here too. Yeah. No, not Carrie Lake. Carrie Walk. Sorry.
I think it was more room. Yeah.
Yeah.
Out here, see if I can find somebody that knows anything about Wi-Fi.
Sure. See that.
Well, they gotta have something.
You can set it down there if you need to.
So I was able to plug in. Surely they gotta.
I'll grab it once we get to set a camera up.
We don't have to be on air for like another hour anyway. Yeah, we'll try to squeeze it.
Can I tap into our power? Yeah, go ahead. Great, thank you. Hello? I think you're good. Okay, do a test, right? Sure. Yeah. Sure.
Ah, good.
Okay, that's really good.
Let me know as soon as you have this something to hook up to my USB.
We are going to start within 6 minutes.
30 minutes.
Yeah. So maybe
It's very crowded. It's hot, but we're here fighting the good fight for you guys. And we're just waiting for this event to really get started. And we've got some news we're going to bring to you soon. Tell us, Katie, you were out at the polls today, right? Tell us what you experienced there.
Yeah, so the polls, people were excited to be out and voting in person. There was a lot of questions about their votes counting, and that's why they were in person, wanting to make sure that their votes counted, whether that be because they are wanting to protect the democracy or because they want to protect Arizona's borders. Everyone had different reasons for being out there today, but they were all excited. There were longer lines for some areas. Some of the areas were really quick, so it just depended on where you went.
Yeah, we've all been flying in the dark a little bit today, trying to figure out what's going on. We've heard about ballots not being tabulated, machines shutting down, and we're getting more information on that as we go. We're about to get started. We're just adjusting the cameras. All right, let's see here. So far, the results that we're seeing are 0 seats gained or lost by the Senate, and the House, the Democrats have lost 2 seats, and the Republicans have gained 2. That puts the count at 86 seats for the Democrats and 127 for the Republicans, with 218 needed from the majority. All good?
Yeah, everything's good.
Okay. So you'll have to come over this way a little bit more.
I'll stand between the two of you. Whatever will make it work. So.
Okay.
Okay, so that was practice, right?
We'll get it in. We'll get you in.
So earlier today, Carrie Lake said about these problems that we've been experiencing here in Maricopa County, I hope it's not malice, but we're going to fix it. We're going to win, and when we win, there's going to be a come to Jesus for elections in Arizona. So Katie and her team have that fight on, and everybody's kind of wondering what's happening in Maricopa County right now. But I understand we're going to get a drop of results here pretty soon.
We should be getting the first drop at 8 o'clock. That is what the election officials are telling us. However, they are also saying that the election results won't be known until Friday morning at the very earliest.
And Katie Hobbs, of course, is the current Secretary for Arizona, overseeing the entire election process. There's been some controversy there, of course. For the primaries in Pinal County, there were some problems there, and I talked earlier to Sheriff Mark Lamb about that. I hope to be catching up with him today, but Carrie Lake had previously called for Hobbs to recuse herself from the election because, as she said, quote, she's unethical, she's incompetent, but we've been asking her to do that since July of last year. We're just going to see where things go, she said. So indeed, tonight, this election night, we're going to see where things go. Of course, we all hope to get quick results tonight, but we're seeing reports that it could take days, and I know that's tough for everybody. What have you heard about when we're going to hear results?
Friday morning at the earliest. The reason they are saying Friday at the earliest is because in Arizona, per the law, you have until 7 p.m. to drop off your mail-in ballot. It has to be in hand with election officials at 7 p.m. But once that mail-in ballot is received, they have to check the signature with the signatures that are online. And that takes some time. So that's what they're saying is going to take the longest. And that's why they're saying Friday at the earliest.
Yeah, and we just heard a report that superpower lawyer Harmeet Dillon has been hired by Katie Hobbs, Blake Masters, the Arizona Republican Party, to protest the way this election has been done, some of the problems, and I'm going to get you more information on that soon. But Harmeet Dillon is quite a powerhouse of a lawyer. She's represented Rogan O'Hanley, DC Drano, and a number of celebrities. So we'll keep up with that story as it develops. So we also heard that this may be an early indicator, but a Republican has won the Guam seat for the first time since 1990. In the first election to be called on November 8th, Republican James Milan defeated his Democrat opponent, Judy Wan Pat, to secure the delegate seat in the House of the Representatives. This makes Milan the first Republican to hold the non-voting seat for the territory since Vicente T. Blaze, who held the seat from 1985 until his defeat in the 1992 election. So Guam has flipped, and probably a lot of us didn't even know that Guam had a seat. Apparently it's a non-voting seat, but this could be an indication of things to come. So we've got some ripples coming from Guam. We'll see if that pans out into a red wave. It's an exciting night. Are you excited tonight?
I am so excited tonight. I'm excited to be here, aren't you?
I am indeed. It's been amazing. Katie and I were at the concert and rally last night with Carrie Lake and Blake Masters, Abe Hamdeh. We saw Jack Posobiec there. Excellent, very knowledgeable guy, former Navy intelligence. And who else did we see there? I think Brandon Tatum was there as well. Who else did you see at that event?
Charlie Kirk was there. He made a surprise appearance. That was great. Everyone was there. That was the lead singer from Lone Star. They sang with the front men. They were a great band.
Yeah, Charlie Kirk seemed very, very optimistic and confident. And they opened with a band, I believe it was called the Frontmen. And it was the lead members from Restless Heart, Little Texas, and I forget the third one, but we started with some great music, particularly if you're a country music fan, and then began with an invocation, and you could just tell the crowd was getting really eager to see Carrie, but Abe Hamdeh came out first, and then, Charlie Kirk actually was first, as I recall. Charlie Kirk and Jack Posobiec and Brandon Tatum came out and kind of warmed up the audience, and then it was Abe, and then Blake, and then Carrie. Well, what was your overall feeling about that event last night?
I felt like people were excited to be there. They wanted to come out and support Carrie Lake, Blake Masters, Abe Hamdeh. Mark Finchem wasn't there. He's been at the other rallies, but people wanted to see them. They wanted to see who they're voting for. Mark has been clear about how he'll be a Secretary of State. Abe Hamdeh, he walks out to the Bad Boys song. I mean, he wants to bring law and order, and a lot of Arizona voters are saying, we want a secure southern border. We are seeing crime rise up. And so they came out to celebrate that possibility.
Yeah, so some key points from Abe Hamdeh's talk. Of course, he talked about the open borders and the fentanyl pouring in. And he's fond of saying that basically his opponent is wanting to fight the weather, and he wants to fight criminals. So that theme came through pretty strongly last night. What else did you hear Abe say last night?
I mean, yeah, that was a big one. He was just talking about how he needs to secure the borders, and to do that, he needs Carrie Lake. Carrie Lake has said the same thing about him. They need Mark Finchem in there. Really what they're saying is they need a golden ticket to turn Arizona around and make it safe for Arizonans in the future.
Yeah, I had the chance to interview Abe Hamdeh earlier, and very, very personable guy. He is a veteran. I believe it's Army intelligence, and he's had that experience. He says that his opponent doesn't have any experience as a lawyer, but Abe Hamdeh is definitely an interesting person. He's coming in new. He's a new face, and we'll see how he does. Now, after Abe, we had Blake Masters. Do you remember the entrance he made? What do you think of that?
Yeah, I mean, I think it was a song from Top Gun, wasn't it? It was impressive. He came out onto the stage. He's come a long way. I've heard that earlier he was a little bit afraid of speaking. You could not tell last night. He owned that room. You could tell he was excited. He was pumped up. He was getting the voters excited about today.
Abe Hamdeh comes out tall, thin guy. Some people have said that he reminds them of Abraham Lincoln, and others have likened him to Julius Caesar. But it's very, very certain that his race against Mark Kelly is a crucial one in the struggle for power in this nation. Blake has called out Mark Kelly for voting with Biden, for basically rubber stamping what Biden says. What else have you heard about Mark Kelly in reference to this race?
The big thing I've heard about Mark Kelly is that he says he's partisan. That is one thing that Blake Masters hammers home, but he's not. He votes with Biden 94.4% of the time. And one of the things that Blake Masters likes to hammer home when he's on the stage is that Bernie Sanders will tell you how he votes, and Mark Kelly will lie. And so he considers Mark Kelly to be worse than Bernie Sanders.
Yeah, and we'll be sharing results as they come in on these races. Now, of course, at the end of the event last night, we had Carrie Lake come out, and I'd say that the crowd was quite large there. It started out kind of a medium-sized crowd, but after the musical introduction, after the concert, more and more people started coming out. And I looked out, and it was a large group of people. But Carrie came out, and the audience just went wild. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah, I mean, people love her. It's amazing to see how passionate they are for a candidate. I don't know if we've seen that since Trump.
Say that again?
We haven't seen that since Trump.
Oh, yeah, no, it's a very similar energy to Donald Trump, but also different. It was really interesting last night when Carrie talked about she's not only getting support from women, she's getting support from a lot of men. And one point she made that I thought was really significant is she said, I love that support for men. She said men have been silenced for a long time, and she seems to have a real hot spot for men in the country, and men being men, women being women. So I know one of the issues that she's really focused on, and there are many, is the issue of how many genders there are. What have you heard from Carrie about genders?
Yeah, I mean, she's talking about that there's two genders. It's not 47, it's not 102. There are two genders. And she wants to make sure that kids are not exposed to the multiple genders in school and are confused. She's really clear about how men should be masculine and feminine, or women should be feminine.
Well, it looks like something's starting here. So I think we're going to turn the cameras to the screen. It looks like this event's about to begin.
Please look to the stage, Chairwoman of the Republican Party of Arizona, Dr. Kari Lake.
We are going to be celebrating our glorious victory of Carrie had their eyes on Arizona. Now, before we get started, I want to uplift this with a prayer and pledge. May every great conservative, liberty-loving Catholic
heaven, we are so grateful tonight, Lord, and we ask for your blessings over our candidates, Lord, that you give them favor with all the people of Arizona, Lord. We pray blessings over each one of them, Lord. Bless them. Give us leaders who love you, who defend our religious freedom, Lord, who believe in the family, Lord, that you created. Thank you so much for your time. Bless Arizona, Lord, and bless us with a great victory in the name of Jesus. Your blessings be with us. Amen. God bless
Please join the stage now Republican National Federation Western Regional Director, District 1, Katie Ward, and 6-year-old Liana Hernandez from Looking.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Now, please join us for the national anthem.
Can you see by the tongues so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last and the bright stars through the the ramparts we watched were so gallant and the rockets red bursting in that the night that our life still
Please welcome to the stage Dr. Kelly Ward.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
traveling this state on the bus.
You prepare for the next one.
I know. That's why you know.
Love, the respect, the honor that people have for our candidates, and the thirst for people who represent them that have a spine and a soul. Is that what you guys want? I think they also need hearts and brains, but spine and soul is a great start, and I think our candidates have all. You all know this is the election of our lifetime. Now, I'm sure everyone in this room voted, right? Thank you. Because the only way we have to win is if every single person in this Walmart that they make go to vote have been there to overcome the adversity that we've had. We are under a regime, a Biden regime, that is joined by Katie Hobbs. Yeah. I did insert news there, so I got Mark Kelly, who I think his policies stink. I think his jacket probably stinks too. Yep. I think so. Those people have joined together to destroy this country in 20 short months. But tonight, we are going to show them what Arizona has to offer. We are the tip of the spear, people. We have people that are leading this country. Our candidates have been working together, imagine that, for a whole year, maybe more, on policies and solutions to the problems that are bothering and destroying this country. Each one of them has a piece of the puzzle to complete. Each one of them is ready to put that into action, and that's going to translate into good things. Not just for Republicans, but for all Arizonans and all Americans. Do you agree? Well, I thank you for giving me the opportunity to serve as the America First Republican Party chairwoman for the last 4 years. I think that we have remade this party in our image of freedom lovers, of liberty lovers, of people who aren't going to take any crap. Are you guys going to take any crap? So, we have got amazing people that want to talk to you. I thank you for coming tonight, celebrating together, and helping us to put Arizona first and to save America. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage Nick Myers and Jonah Thompson.
Good evening, freedom-loving patriots. How are you doing? All right, well, all of you heard us speak, so you all know that I have to ask, who here knows what the Corporation Commission is? Yeah, you know why all of you know? Because all of you have been on the spread word. This has been the biggest election that has known what the Corporation Commission does I have ever seen. You guys are awesome. You guys have been out there concentrating. You guys have been out there knocking doors. Yeah.
You did the 8 o'clock live?
Yeah.
Good.
Oh, good.
No.
Are you on the live, the MCD live?
Oh, no, are you?
I'm trying to get on again.
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Knock yourself out. Awesome. Thank you all for being here tonight. Who's ready to turn Arizona bright red? Yeah, every once in a while people say, Kevin, you look like Mark Kelly. I met Mark Kelly. He's a little man. And the ears don't match. The ears don't match. I don't have a green screen. Who's ready to take Arizona first? Who's ready to let radical Republicans and conservatives? Who's ready to send Mark Kelly back to space? Saw the news today. All the issues that we were having here in Oakland County would not be happening if we had Mr. Mark Finchem as our Secretary of State. So thank you all. It's a blessing to be here. Let's make this one last push. Let's get over the line and just take back Arizona and show the U.S. how it's done. Thank you. Yes, thank you all. And I'm pitching some of you already. There's been a whole bunch of you that have some really cool things to come.
Got some gum if you want it.
Remember to take it out before we talk on the camera.
Republicans hear me this out there.
What's that? What is it? Behind?
Yeah.
Probably behind.
Yeah, it's very helpful.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to stage Kimberly Yee.
$30.2 billion Do you believe in these things? Value. I'm going to make sure it's in Arizona. My 10 years in 1937 to open a small little Methodist grocery store. And my mother, my children,
Where do we get these?
He's on his knees and he's running the dirty laundry from the dirtier laundry. And he says, I don't want to do this my whole life. My grandfather said, and you don't have to. He said, the United States of America, the greatest country in the entire world, is the place of freedom. And opportunity to be anything you want in this great country. And as you hear all of America, Golden Mountain, because this is the place where you gain prosperity with these freedoms. That's what we're going to protect. The Biden administration is going in a different direction. They want student loans to be paid by you. Vote for America wants ESG, environmental social governance. We're going to fight back against that. How many have heard of vegetarian ice cream?
What's this page? We have
And they said no. So I invested $143 million of your state dollars down to zero. Vegetarian from the small corporation. We won't have that come here in Arizona, and that's our money. And we led a national effort of divestment against both corporate America. Several states followed. Texas followed with $100 million divestment. New Jersey followed with $158 million divestment. New York, Florida. And Unilever, vegetarians, they called me 6 weeks ago and they said, next month, Treasurer Yee, we're going back into Israel Tsunami, and of course, our great state of Arizona.
Once we have a mayor
Our
something.
great state of
And just
God
Google
bless
it.
America. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage, Betty Johnson. Bottom of the runway. You got the very top of the runway. What's going and we today, there's a line a mile long, it's over 2 hours long, and I spoke with dozens and dozens of voters, every one of them was about Lake and Lake. And they were happy about it. I talked with a legal immigrant, first generation, former Democrat for 20 years. He said he votes Republican for the first time ever tonight. The only one. I come here and bear good news from the state of Florida. Ron DeSantis has won. Very bad news for you all. Somebody who thinks she's currently the governor of Georgia lost again.
So I'm having trouble hearing some.
Unfortunately, it's thick Mexican. Hannibal Rourke wants to come to the AR-15 and after Cuba because he wants to. So sorry, Ron Francis. Any Mexicans out there named Ron Francis?
Oh, I'm good, thank you. I made sure to eat before I came. The only problem is I left my water in the car. I really regret it.
What a loser. Oh, by the way,
I called Colorado for Bennett.
he is a three-time loser. Democrat Texas. And you pull up Peter Rook's side 3 times now from their yards. Sorry, Liz. Sucks to suck. Ladies and gentlemen, the people's champion, Jim Jordan, goes back to the house. And I come there drops at any time. The great Tyler Boyer was backstage saying you can expect drops at any time. But the best news of the night so far. Beautiful, spicy, dangerous, making the lips melt into molten lava, salt flow. Sarah Sanders is governor of Arkansas! Who is ready to have a woman
you so much for watching our newscast for Radio Say or Many Show, wherever you have tuned in. Thank you, Kimberly Yee, from Arizona, so we love Carrie Lake so very much. Some people feel way better than me. Let me tell you what. Today, Carrie gave me a call and said, Betty, I am sick of the tumors. I am sick of people saying, oh, it's fake, no, we can't do anything about it. No, this is a party of positivity. We are going to win by being champions. We are going to claim the victory. And Carrie wants us to be happy and joyous. What a party we are to every people. Carrie and all of you should be here tonight. We're going to announce sweet victory. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's keep up the optimism as we welcome some incredibly based members of Congress to the stage. Andy Biggs, Paul Gosar, and Dr. Schwecker. Look what's happening. The fact of the matter is, let's think about something. Why are the Democrats losing? I want to give you a thought. The Democrats have abandoned. They've abandoned the hardworking middle class. They've abandoned the built this country. We as Republicans have demonstrated we did this. When you're seeing parts of Texas, Hispanic precincts, Hispanic congressional districts that have never voted for Republicans, and we're paying them, and voting them. There's something amazing happening out there. I will challenge all of us in terms of my full members of Congress. We can't vote for this. We're giving a chance right now to do amazing things for amazing people. Let's put it down. Let's make this prosperous again. Let's make a place where we raise the little things. Let's make it a place where it's not fearful. You're not fearful of what's coming across the border. You're not fearful of what's going down with economic effect. You're not fearful about your retirement. Prosperity. Prosperity argument. Not a good argument. Voting prosperity is wrong. And we're a war party. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the officer.
This is a red tide coming in. What just happened in Florida? Three-time loser statewide. Charlie Chris. Carrie Lake. Lake.
Make sure you hold your foot out. That's not the only way to get it. Thanks, everybody. God bless.
Please welcome to the stage, Andy Biggs.
What a incredible night in Arizona. Hey, we're riding that wave here. You know what? One thing we know is that this is a happy party right here. Across town, there's some folks that are feeling a little blue. Hey, listen, when I think these issues I was working at polls today. How many of you were working at polls today? God bless you. Thank you. We can't wait to get back to Washington, D.C. with some new Arizona congressmen. And we're going to show Nancy Pelosi the door very shortly. Don't let me into the backside, Nancy. Yeah, she's losing the gavel but finding the hammer. Too soon? Is that too soon? I didn't know. I just didn't know. Look, we live in the best country in the world. We live in the best state in the best country. And you know what? We gotta do something about our elections, don't we? What the heck is that about? Maricopa County reporter Stephen Richard. What in the world was that all about? You know what? You kept saying you gotta get out and vote and flood the system so they can't cheat, and you did it. Thank you, Arizona. Thank you, Maricopa County. Thanks to all of you that have worked so hard to make this big victory happen. I can tell you, we've already picked up seats in the United States House of Representatives. We're going to be in the majority of the U.S. House. You may not have seen him. He was down earlier, but he's ahead right now. Herschel Walker in Georgia. All right, Herschel. We're going to take back the Senate tonight. Take the House. And we do. We're going to be the nightmare of President Joe Biden. First order of business, clean house, impeach Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas, and let's start securing our border, bringing down inflation, bringing down the cost of gas and oil, and let's make sure we reduce the crime. Due to that bump crap in the schools. And let's do everything we can to see this incredible crowd. We're going to make a little mark in the save tonight in history. But we're also going to still the doors for freedom for generations to come. I'm not done fighting, are you? If you keep fighting together, the grace of God, this country will become the free beacon of light for the entire world. Let's not forget the beauty and opportunity to show it. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here tonight for our next speaker, Carrie Lake. Our next question to reflect presidents, Secretary of State coming in, Mark Finchem, Attorney General Abe Hamdeh, and please speak publicly from top to bottom in this red way. God bless you all. Thank you.
Welcome back to the stage, Minnie Johnson.
All right. Now we have 9 o'clock. So, we are currently watching. We're currently watching a race where Herschel Walker happens to be up in very close race. Very, very close race. We'll see what happens. So what is going on in Arizona? How do we feel tonight?
Once you can do some like videos.
I have a very, an extremely dangerous announcement code for you. And I'm sorry that I have to do this live. I know this is about the shock to me. This is a message right for organizers here. Okay? So, take it seriously. According to the organizer of this event, by attending this event, you have increased your chances of an FBI raid by about 50%. I'm very sorry. I couldn't want to have to break that to you. I apologize. I'm very sorry. The lady in the front row here is very concerned. She saw what they did with Melania's closet. She said, no, sir. Not my closet. They didn't leave your safes unlocked. Merrick Garland needs a new pantyhose. I don't know. And for sweet Donald Trump. I thought it was bad. If you knew the FBI was coming, and you knew they were going to raid you, then maybe you should have just left a single item in the scene. If you had just left a single copy of Hunter Biden's fraud, those consequences finally had it, and they could put him in jail for Hunter Biden belongs. We were back from the Ohio rally with President Trump last night. It was really exciting. He had a message for you. Trump wanted to tell you to keep the faith. He said that Carrie Lake is going to be the greatest governor in the history of Arizona. And the incredible senator. And we're going to win. Nice situation with Hunter Biden. Hunter Biden has filmed himself committing many crimes. And some of those crimes are crimes that Joe Biden actually passed laws against, like crack cocaine. Joe Biden was very, very excited to pass those laws. Joe Biden might have hundreds of thousands of young men, but he refuses to walk out his own son, which is very confusing. Joe Biden wants to take your guns as lawful guns. We have guns in the room right now. But Joe Biden will lock up his kid and break the federal gun laws. Which I say as a father, Republicans and Democrats, if you wanted to try Joe Biden, then I would recommend first thing, put Hunter Biden in prison where he belongs, like a good father would do. That's called disciplining your son, damn it. You're very, very excited to move to Florida this year. You're very excited to be a father in Florida. Very excited to move from a blue state and Washington DC to a red state. Anybody here move from a blue state? Is anybody here move because of their children or for a better life for their kids? Did anybody here follow any of the COVID guidelines? Did anybody lock him up? Dr. Rand Paul will be going back to the Senate. Was a full, by the way, one of the first votes in 5 minutes to call that race. We are extremely, extremely honored to be here tonight. We are very honored to be here, especially because we believe that this will be the crest of the red wave. This will prove that we, once and for all, are the party of parents. We are the party of law and order. We are the party of legal immigrants in this country. And we are the party of the wall. Brick suit right down here in the front row. An incredible brick suit. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are paying attention to the races tonight. I wish I could tell you more about what's happening here in this state. I guess I will ask, are you guys fans? Are you typical fraud? Why is it that France can count 34 million votes in a single night? America can't count. What's going on here? Who is for the people who are in charge of this election being kicked out of their seats on one of Carrie Lake's term as governor? Ladies and gentlemen, again, I'm a guest here in Arizona. I do travel from Florida, and I suppose I would end my remarks tonight by saying this. Florida is an example of what can happen when you have a elected executive who has steel in their spine, iron in their gut. And I don't know, man, Carrie Lake, I feel she's going to do exactly what Ron seems like. She's supposed to create an office of election crimes in the state to prosecute election fraud, which is precisely what Arizona needs. If you have a murder problem, you need a homicide unit on your discourse. If you have an election fraud problem, you need an election crime unit. And lo and behold, every day you open up social media in Florida, it's a new batch of criminals going to jail for election fraud. And they are not allowed to go here. It's incredible how quick those problems will go away. Tonight, for the first time in a generation, a Republican has won Miami-Dade County. By a lot. That's what can happen when you do not have fraud and when you have strong leadership up and down the state. And that's what's going to happen here in the great state of Arizona. We are so proud about it. People call Carrie Lake the Ron DeSantis of the East. We are here for it. I do have a little bit of breaking news. It is November 8th. In less than 2 weeks, Dr. Fauci has announced his resignation.
That's huge. Did you hear that? Fauci's resignation. Yeah, he already knows. That's awesome.
It will not protect him from federal prosecution and subpoenas. And again, as I mentioned, Rachel Paul is heading right back to the Senate to pick up where he left off. I would say, ladies and gentlemen, this state has again been a home to me and my family. We've always had a warm, wonderful reception in the state of Arizona. We deeply love this place. I have been to all 4 states, and increase harmony in all of the borders. The state has incredible history and liberty. The state has an incredible history freedom, the state of Barry Goldwater, which is the state that you can directly thank Ronald Reagan's presidency. Arizona, because Ronald Reagan modeled himself after the great Barry Goldwater. You have a fine, beautiful history tonight. I look forward to celebrating the rejuvenation and history of Arizona, the beacon of freedom in the West. God bless all of you. I'll be happy to celebrate with you tonight. See you soon when we have more results to announce. God bless you.
What's that? Oh, really?
Where is he speaking?
How would the people of Great Britain, how did the people of Great Britain, have they heard the people in Arizona? Did you hear in relation there with Texas? What's happening here in Texas? Which are a little
This is incredible. I've never seen more media. Hello.
I'm Kelly Walker from the Epic Times.
Oh, hello. Nice to see you.
Love to interview you.
Yeah, I'm sure we can.
Hey, everybody. I'm standing here, and Mr. Nigel Farage is right next to me. He's going to be coming up next, so stay tuned.
It's Pittsburgh, it's Erie, it's Philadelphia, down Southeast.
It's a big part of Brexit.
Yes.
It's a big part of Trump in 2016. You can ask him. Yeah, I would try to relate Brexit to Trump. What are the similarities that you see? What do you see in this state that's special? I don't know. I know it's still being pushed through. It's not fully done. But that was the shot across the bow of Trump taking over. Was president, because that happened a few months before.
in Chester, in Montgomery, and Delaware, the suburban counties around Philadelphia, than Donald Trump did. He can arrest that 1.2%. If it was if he doesn't, it's a problem.
So, for those of you who've been watching, or if you just tuned in, we've had some news from other parts of the country. Turns out that Beto O'Rourke has lost again, so he will not be governor of Texas. Rand Paul won re-election. Senator Rubio wins re-election, and Sarah Huckabee Sanders wins her race, which is fantastic. Governor Nome wins re-election, and we've got lots of news coming in. We've got Benny Johnson here emceeing this event, which is pretty amazing, and we're all waiting to see what the results will be for Arizona, how they're coming out. So stay tuned.
Here was Trump 2 years ago. So he's got some work to do. But again, that's what we're still seeing.
Governor DeSantis has won re-election. Marco Rubio, as I mentioned before. I'm about to talk to Nigel Farage, who's just come up here, and I'm looking forward to that interview.
Meets the conditions that have been signed and dated. As each election authority has the responsibility for the working voter, you have a stake with your ballot, you got to come through. You love to make things and ballot and the ones that you need to do and Sunday
these elections to try to ensure that unsubmitted ballots will be accepted and actually include the comments rather than Okay, this is Bucks County, so you're just outside the city of Philadelphia.
Yeah, get the mic in there.
Here's what Donald Trump was 2 years ago. He's a book crazy. The city challenge runs, okay? Now we're going to call out, we're going to give it to you. You just keep it down. And we have here, okay? Here we are back in Ohio State, 81% reporting now, okay? And you see the advantage. It's not 48%, it's close to it. I'm telling you, it's 3 Democrats, you get 72% reporting. I don't know at this stage whether or not that number is going to be good enough to get the job. A lot of this here. You go
Rain down here, okay? So this is Cuyahoga County, and it did shade in a little bit here, but again, I'm just telling you, because based on experience and based on watching the state, Tim Ryan needs this number to get higher, and Cuyahoga County will for him to take this lead, because right now J.D. Vance is pulling ahead and see which way it goes. All right, before we go to the stand, I want to take it down outside the studio here to Aisha Hassan, who's covering the Walker campaign in Georgia. Aisha, what's the feeling now?
It's just so fired up. Every couple of minutes when the results come on the TV behind me, they erupt into cheers. They're going to erupt in just a second when they see us on air. But just a couple of minutes ago, they got a big speech from Herschel Walker. He came out and tried to rev up the crowd, and he sure did that. He said he came down from his war room to tell them, look, we're in this fight for the rest of the night, and he's not going anywhere, that he's here
I will come to you. Not yet, but I'll come to you.
No worries.
He's got to really make a case for himself, and he's been able to do that the last couple of weeks here. The polling showed that he was able to base narrow in that margin. Watching the results come in, that margin continues to grow wider between these two candidates are been about a point apart, but if that continues to widen, then we actually have a winner tonight, right?
Well, just in it, looks like Herschel Walker is pulling ahead. That race isn't finished yet, but the report that we saw said that it's going in the right direction for Herschel Walker.
He's the difference. You saw between being over 50% freshman.
Again, 49.5 to 48.6. It's close. We're going to bounce around the country, and we're going to dig a little deeper. This is the walking part of the show.
Hi, good to meet you.
Good to see you. Great work you guys do.
Oh, thank you so much. How are you?
Very exciting.
Oh, great.
Very exciting.
So tell me, Nigel, how well are people following in Great Britain this election in Arizona? How important is this to them?
Have a look behind you. Have a look behind you. It's not just me that's decided Arizona's the place to be. You've got French news agencies, other British TV crews. I mean, I've never seen so many media at an event that wasn't a presidential night. And they're here in Arizona. And why? Well, you know, when Fox News called Arizona for Biden in 2020, it was a big, big moment. You know, he won by 11,000 votes. There was doubt over the integrity of the election and its conduct. So here we are in key swing territory. And there are two big reasons we're all here. One is that it's a bellwether. If Blake Masters wins, the red wave is happening. They're on for 54 seats. It'll be absolutely enormous, and maybe 235, 240 in the House. If Blake loses, well, the Republicans might get 51. It'll be a red wave, but will it be any bigger than we always get in midterms? You know, so questions around that. And that's part of the reason we're here. But there's another reason we're here, and that is the emergence of Carrie Lake. Frankly, we're witnessing a new political superstar. If she wins tonight, I was privileged to meet her before she even announced she was running. I was coincidentally at Mar-a-Lago the night Trump endorsed her. And it was a coincidence that I was there. And I've met her a couple of times since. And you know what? She represents the next generation of a movement that I've been involved with since before the Tea Party. I was there before the Tea Party. I always tell the Tea Party, you boys are newcomers. And she represents a new generation. She's got incredible conviction. Her message delivery, her clarity are amazing. And her looks, just her presence. You know, she's got something very special. We see it very rarely. So a victory for Kari Lake here propels her onto the global stage of politics. I have to say, if I'm Donald Trump and Kari wins here, I would be very tempted to make her my VP running mate, and I really mean that. I know some voters here are saying, hang on, we've only just voted for you. You can't desert us. But if I was Trump, that's how I'd be thinking tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. We love Carrie Lake here in Arizona. I know her personally as well. I remember when she was giving away hats out of the trunk of her car. She definitely had a meteoric rise onto the political scene. What are your thoughts about this idea that she could be running as vice president?
Well, do you know, the other thing about her is there's no political baggage. She's a new girl. She's a new kid on the block. And if you look at elections across Europe and elsewhere, quite often that new broom that sweeps clean is a very tempting thing for voters. So for me, she ticks all the boxes. I hear in the early counting, she's behind a little bit, but hey, it's way too early to say what's going to happen here. By about 1:30 in the morning, we'll know. I'm confident she's going to win. I'm confident that the conservative nationalist movement in America and more broadly across the West has a new star, and tonight sees her emergence.
I love your optimism. Now, you've heard about some of the problems here in Arizona, particularly the county Secretary of State. What are your thoughts about that? Do you think, does it seem purposeful? Does it seem like mismanagement?
My thoughts are this. Are you telling me that the richest, most powerful, most successful country on the planet that has the best technology, some of the best brains, are you telling me it's beyond the wit of man to create an election system that has integrity? It is bewildering to me, bewildering. And is it any wonder that large numbers of people are suspicious? A mate of mine voted in New York this morning, right? He offered to show ID, they didn't want it. He said to me, well, I could have gone back and voted again. I mean, this is unbelievable. And let's be frank, it's been going on since that Florida contest 20 years ago. Do you remember that hanging Chads, dimple Chad? This is a farce. I know the American voting bans are very long. I know they're very complex, but I genuinely think that when it comes to national elections, elections for president, elections for the lower house, the upper house, look at what the French do. Look at what the French do. The French get everything wrong apart from elections. And there, do you know what happens? They give you a piece of paper. You show a passport or a valid driving license. You go into a private booth when nobody can see what you're doing. You have a pencil. You put a cross to a candidate. It goes in a box. The box is empty onto a table in full public view of observers and media. It is counted by hand. It is bundled in hundreds. Nobody ever doubts the result of a French election. Oh, and by the way, you have to turn up on the day. You have to turn up on the day to vote. You know, unless you've got very good reason, and early ballots and proxy ballots in France will be 2%. You know, if you're 97 in a wheelchair, it's a reason to have an early ballot. And that is what America needs to do. If voting matters, make the effort, turn up on the day, don't have computer systems, don't allow anybody to cast doubt into the system. That is bad for America. And remember, the reason democracy works is it stops us using violence as a means of getting change. So I think the Republican movement needs to embrace election reform in a huge way, in all elections, at every level. And remember that 50% of Democrats think voter ID is the right thing to do. This crazy MSM idea that voter ID is racism, and what are they talking about? You know, they're trying to protect a system that they know they can corrupt for their own ends. So Republicans embrace electoral reform, emphasize that more than the stolen election 20. You know, most voters don't want to look back. Most voters want to look forward. They'll trust the system. And I think changing this is a big opportunity.
Absolutely. And regardless of party, people should want fair and honest elections because that can turn around. I want to shift gears a little bit. Have you met the new Italian Prime Minister?
Yeah, I don't know her very well. Salvini, I know incredibly well. I served with him in the European Parliament. Meloni, I've met briefly, but I'm hoping to sit down with her next month and get to know her better. Oh boy, she's a firecracker. I mean, wow. You know,
takes one to know one.
Well, I guess so, but no, I like her very much. Again, it's a younger generation coming through. It's great to see.
And I see some parallels here because we hear a lot about Carrie Lake being supposedly an extremist, far right, all these types of things. And I think the same happens on your side of the world as well.
Oh, yeah. I mean, according to the BBC, we're all far right. According to the BBC, the majority of the population are far right. I mean, it's one of those overused terms. In the end, it becomes meaningless.
Do you have concerns that we could be headed down some dark paths? And I share your optimism about this movement. Are we on a path that could lead to dangerous places that we've seen in history?
Well, I'm not going to downplay or underestimate the dangers that we face. Some of the madnesses we've seen with Black Lives Matter suddenly becoming a trendy organization when we know at their heart they want to destroy Western civilization, the basis of religion, family, everything, and actually one racial divide, which none of us want to see. So yeah, there are great worries, there are great threats, there are great concerns, but politically, conservative movements who understand that, who get that, who are unified, can overcome it. My optimism is that in the end, I believe through the history of mankind, in the end, good beats evil. The question is, how long does it take and how much damage is done in the short term? No, look, I see the dangers, I live the dangers, I worry what our kids are being taught in school, at university. I share all these things, but all of it can be overcome.
Love that optimism. I don't want to keep you too long. You can let me know when you need to go, but I'd like to check in on Brexit. There are things with Brexit right now.
Well, I mean, we've reversed the status quo. You know, we own the status quo. We've left. We're not going to rejoin. Boris Johnson had a massive opportunity to break us away. You know, we've left, but we're still stuck with European law. In 6 years, the Conservatives have done nothing to give us the advantages that we could have had. So, as the leader of the Brexit movement, I'm disappointed we haven't done more with it, but we're not going to rejoin. Of that, I'm certain. And actually, Hungary, Poland are at war with Brussels now. The Euro's in a state of eternal long-term decline. So we did the right thing. We haven't taken advantage. I mean, the biggest disappointment of all, we talk about resurgence of conservative movements in Italy. We talk about resurgent conservatism here with Kari Lake. The British Conservative Party have gone to the left. I mean, they are centre-left Social Democrats and a big disappointment. So maybe at some point in the next couple of years, British politics needs a shake-up. Maybe I'll have to come out of retirement and come and do it all again.
That would be very, very interesting. So how do you think the British feel about Joe Biden and his administration?
A joke, an embarrassment. You know, is this man really the leader of the free world? And after Afghanistan, some real questions about whether we can trust America. And that's pretty serious. That's pretty serious. Yeah, worrying. How the American media have given this man such an easy run, I know. I noticed Saturday Night Live the other week were beginning to take the mickey out of him, so even that's changing.
Yeah, it's pretty bad when Saturday Night Live is spoofing you. Thank you, sir. Great, thank you, sir. Nigel Farage, people, a real legend, author of Brexit, and still quite a firecracker, as you can see. What a great interview. We'll have more people coming your way as well. I'm nagging my friend, Sheriff Mark Lamb, to come up here. I know he'll come up here. I just need to look for a cowboy hat way above everybody's heads, actually about the same height, but we will seek out who we can find and bring everyone we can to interview right here, so stay tuned. Thanks for being with us. This is Kevin for the Times and NTD News.
Governor Sununu just won his re-election in New Hampshire on America's News yesterday. And he was very bullish. And he was, of course, I understand all politicians say, Bush was going to win. So Sununu is somebody who's like, yeah, he knows the state like the back of his hand. Like, we're going to win this. So there's all searching to do here because when there was a primary where both all the candidates got we have on the Republican side, and both of wins. And this was somebody who the Democrats wanted to win. Yeah, but it's also somebody who the Democrats helped him win. Right? He may not know purpose, because that is something that will absolutely function right. Incumbents are going to be the last 2% is very hard to get.
Welcome back to the stage, Benny Johnson. We have news. Josh Hawley from Missouri is going to be challenged for the basest senator ever by J.D. Vance, the new senator from Ohio.
J.D. Vance has just won Ohio.
J.D. Vance going to the Senate.
J.D. Vance going to the Senate.
Also, ladies and gentlemen, please show everyone online how excited we are here in Arizona right now.
Benny Johnson emceeing. Just feel the energy in this room. It's amazing.
Okay, so two important announcements. One major race victory, and one very important announcement about a lost child named London. Someone waiting? Maybe you have them? No? Okay, maybe not. You're going to do that? Actually, Tyler Blair told me to say that there's a lost child. Okay, got it. Okay, wonderful. All right. There's also a lost child, very, very old, lives in the White House, thinks he's president. That's a very dirty title. Okay, we do have a very, very special announcement. There has been a massive victory in Arizona. The newest and youngest state legislator, Austin Smith, joining us now. Massive victory. Arizona 29.
Austin Smith. Up on the stage now, Austin Smith from Arizona. Let's hear what he has to say.
Arizona, we fired up tonight. Freedom. Constitution. Thank you guys for being here tonight. How many of you voted today in person? Raise your hand. So I kind of want to give you guys an update and talk about what the future's going to look like. I'll get the heck off here because you guys don't want to see my ugly mug. But what happened today in Maricopa County is criminal. The next state legislature not only has a duty but an obligation to fix the problems that have happened in Maricopa County. We are going to have an entirely new legislature in the state Senate and in the state House. You is going to be responsible to making sure that your state legislators follow the law, get rid of these stupid opinion voting machines.
Yeah, a lot of us are not happy about how this election has started in Arizona. Just fraught with problems, ostensible equipment failures, people complaining of not being able to submit their ballots. We're going to have to see how this goes.
We have these problems today in Maricopa County. Thankfully, we have rural counties that showed up and did numbers for us. But each one of you, and the days that follow tonight, Tuesday, pay attention to the Secretary of State's office. Pay attention to the reporter's office. Pay attention to each one of you has an obligation to make sure that every legal vote is counted, making sure that every precinct is completely counted, and making sure that every person that has voted, that person knows that their vote counted, knows that they went to the polls and counted the election day. Every one of you here has that obligation. I know we're getting kind go home, you become a precinct committeeman. When you are happy now, you're a precinct committeeman. If you don't know what a precinct committeeman is,
just to give you an idea of what's going on in the media bullpen here, it is packed. And as Nigel Farage just said, there's media here from France, from other parts of Europe. It's astounding. And they're doing kind of the same thing we are. We'll talk for a bit, some dates, and then kind of stand and wait for what's happening. So it's like they say about war. It's 90% sheer boredom punctuated by 10% sheer terror or something like that. So we are standing a lot, waiting, watching, and we'll keep you updated as best we can. And I'm certain we're going to have some more great interviews coming up.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. That said they'd be on camera. They're the only people I've found so far. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage, Robbie Starbuck.
He said that's fine. He's thirsty.
Okay.
Yeah, he said that's fine.
I don't know what's the next hit. What's the next hit? That's it. This is coming.
There are a lot of people here. So let's go. Why are we here?
Yeah, check it.
We're here because we in this room. We represent, along with Carrie, a new banner for the Republican
Check
Party.
your KZ name or not. Yeah.
Together,
Check out KZ.
we
Yeah,
are going to take this party to heights we've not seen before.
So you sure you don't need help?
Yeah, so far so good. Yeah.
You see,
We can handle
all across the country today, people make choices. They chose to get Nancy Pelosi out of Congress, to put a check on AOC, to put a check on the geriatric lunatic in the White House. And more importantly, we need people like Carrie in office if we are going to stop the election rigging that's been happening around the country. What happened today in Maricopa County today is a crime. If we want that to stop, we need to stand up with Carrie throughout this. We may not have results tonight, and if we don't, we need to fight alongside her every step of the way, because everyone in this room knows that Carrie Lake won this election. We get back. You guys, are you guys all from the heroes? Do you know that Carrie Lake won this election? We need a Carrie Lake in every day. We're going to stop this election rigging that we see happening all over the country, or we are going to turn in.
It said 12:27 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, so 10:27 p.m.
On every front.
So we have a lot.
Okay?
Yeah.
Every front, we have an opposition party that believes
Now we're right.
that little children
Now
should
we're
be allowed
Yeah, about an
to
hour.
put on hormones and double vasectomies.
An hour and 15 minutes.
We have an opposition party that believes that I can just decide up here on stage that I'm a woman and suddenly I am. We have an opposition party that believes I should be able to compete in women's sports against any woman in this room. We have no excuse but to win every election in front of us because we're fighting against a party of lunatics and communists. I came from Cuba where communism destroyed everything, and if we want to avoid that fate here in America, we need to get serious. We've got to have these leaders like Carrie Lake. So if you guys are ready to fight the Carrie Lake from this forward to make sure that the establishment cannot win these elections. We need you. We're going to need you tomorrow and the next day and the next day and in the next election. Because the Democrats won't stop. They're going to continue to fight and try to steal these elections. So we need you all. If you're with Carrie, I need you guys to go and shout her name. Can we get a cheer going for Carrie? I'm going to send this video to her. Let's make a video for Carrie. So if you're... And we're going to elect Carrie Lake, the next governor of Arizona, Saturday. Arizona knows what they want, and it's not Katie Hobbs. It's not another basement dweller who's afraid to debate. It's not a twice convicted racist. It's Carrie Lake. They need a fighter. And we need Carrie Lake after she's done fixing Arizona to come help us fix the rest of the country. Because we need people like her everywhere. And so if you see somebody in your community, you are that person to run in local elections, get involved in your next elections and the next ones. Because we need real people fighting for us again. So if y'all are ready for like, I want you all to continue to fight.
That's when the thing that's it's actually not right. You're not seeing anything really legitimate yet. We're way too late. Okay, it would be tomorrow morning. See where they're at tomorrow morning.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Okay. It's safe.
Okay.
You heard the crowd cheering. It's because Stacey Abrams has once again failed to secure the office of governor in Georgia. So the crowd here is very happy about that. Ron DeSantis, latest I heard, is up 20 points over Christ, so he's looking to win. So We'll keep you updated. Can you get you probably can't get a shot of all the media, can you? All right, let's take a little look at the media bullpen here. It's pretty amazing. Like Nigel Farage said, this shows you the impact Carrie Lake has had on the world, and we're only going to be able to see part of it. It's quite a night. Again, J.D. Vance has been called for Ohio. He's going to win Ohio. So there have been some issues here in Arizona with the election, and various opinions on why this is, and we're still waiting for all the information to come in. But voters are running into issues with tabulators where they can place their ballots, and if they have a problem with the tabulators, they can place their ballots in a secure ballot box labeled drawer 3. Counted, or can go in a different voting location. So, of course, voting ended here, and meet Dylan, the lawyer for Carrie Lake and the Republican Party, had submitted to the courts to extend the voting time that was denied. So the issues, which impacted about 60 votes, 30% of the sites were related to the timing of the marks on the ballots. In Maricopa County, printers at polling sites produce ballots on demand so the voters can vote at any location in the county rather than a assigned polling place. The formatting marks on the ballots were apparently produced, some of them produced by printers, weren't printing dark enough for the tabulators to read. So Maricopa County Recorder Stephen Riker said, "I'm very sorry for any voter who's been frustrated or inconvenienced today in Maricopa County. Every legal vote will be tabulated, I promise." That was his statement today. I want to make it known that I did actually just save the CBS report from a giant Arizona grasshopper. We've got some big ones out here. Never a dull moment in the press box.
All right, guys, we've got some election updates. This comes directly from the Carrie Lake campaign. Cochise County, Southern Arizona, very important, very tombstone. How many White Earth fans do we have out there? That's a tombstone. Straight from the Carrie Lake campaign, Cochise County has posted, of that batch, 73.9% to Carrie Lake, 26.1% to racist Katie Hobbs. There's going to be more of these piling in as the night goes on. Everybody keep your boots on, keep your pants on, get something to drink, get something to eat, have some fun, chatter. How many of you love Donald Trump? It's going to be one of those nights where Donald Trump needs us to stay right where we are. Keep watching your phones, get something to drink. Let's have a good time tonight. Thank you.
gentlemen, please welcome to the stage the next governor of the great state of Arizona, Carrie Lake.
How are you tonight? Are you ready to take this state back? Are you ready to turn things around? We have a big day today, and don't let those cheaters and crooks think anything different. Don't let them down. Don't let them put down on you. We have a movement. We have a movement, and we know it. Did you feel it? Did you feel that movement? You know what? I did a lot of praying to God. I've been praying to God every day, all day. And I said to him, you make this victory come whatever way you want. If it comes decisive on election day, then bring it to us that way. If we have to fight through the BS and the garbage, then we will fight through the BS and the garbage. But how do you get fair and free elections? You have to fight and win to make them fair and free. And we needed another stark reminder that we have incompetent people running the show in Arizona. Who is ready for a change? We had great patriots around this state show up today. It was so amazing. They showed up at the polls early this morning, only to be told the election equipment didn't work. 2 minutes into voting, we had people being told, well, you're going to have to put your little ballot over here into another box. Guys, the fake media back there trying to tell us we're wrong for asking questions about elections. Guess what? We are going to win this. How many of you remember a couple months ago, August 2nd, the primary election? Wasn't that long ago? We came out and they said, oh wow, they're 10 points down. The fake news was asking us to concede. And we kept climbing. We turned 15 points around and we won by 5 points. I just want you to know it's early. It's very early, and if we have to take this fight through, we will. If it takes hours or days, we will. But the great news is every single drop of election ballots that have come in the last 3 drops have shown us up 85%. I just want the propagandists back there to know, don't embarrass yourselves. Don't embarrass yourselves. Don't do it again. You've done it too many times. But what I want you to know is that the same movement we had last night at that rally in Preston, the same movement we had at that rally in Scottsdale, the same movement we had at the rallies we've had before with record people is the same movement we have right this second. Nothing has changed. And I want you to know we are going to monitor the balance. We've been working in a system that we have right now. And as they continue to come in and our numbers go up like they did last time, God did not put it on this because it's been easy. Now, one thing that we've had to go through has been easy. We beat back billions of people. We beat back a billionaire on the establishment. Okay, let's just be frank. We have had everyone come against us, tens of millions of dollars in spend coming against us. Nothing has been easy. When corruption has risen to the level that it's at right now, it takes tough, strong people. Are you tough and strong? Are you willing to continue this fight? Are you willing for incompetency to play itself out and the victory to come at us? I am willing to wait for that. And when we win, and I think it will be within hours, I think it will be within hours, we're going to get victory, and we will get to work turning this around. No more incompetency and no more corruption in Arizona feel like it's a Groundhog Day. We had November 3rd, 2020. That was called Incompetency 101. Then we had August 2nd, 2022, Incompetency in Elections 202. And now we're at Incompetency in Elections 303. We need honest elections, and we're going to bring them to you, Arizona. The system we have right now does not work. We, the people, deserve to know on election night the winner and the loser, and we will bring that kind of election back to Arizona. I assure you. Guys, I'm looking out here at these beautiful faces of the children. Put your hand up if you're a young one in this audience, if you're a child. This is what it is about. We got involved for our children, and we will not stop fighting until we have every legal vote counted. So we're going to be patient. We're going to be patient, guys. We're going to wait. Right now, I told you the votes that are coming in are going our way, 81, 85, and 87%. And we will take victory when it comes, and we will turn this around. Thank you, everybody. Let the party begin. We know this building is just
Well, you said Pennsylvania.
I think at the beginning you can see, okay, yeah, just every kids on stage and he said, I think
Yeah. Can I bring them up here now?
no. Still on time, I got to 27, right? I think still, yeah. You're on time or 10 instead of just ask them their reaction to Carrie's speech or
Yeah.
yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go talk to them. I texted Phil and I'll come back in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, I have to go.
I haven't heard back from him. Okay, he told me this. Did I have him come up?
Yeah, that's the next. That's it, yeah. So, come on, yeah. I'm gonna go get them. stand there for a few minutes.
I need the mic
Yeah.
or the earpiece.
It's okay.
I don't need it.
Yeah, that you cannot hear it clearly, right? You can turn around now. Turn around.
I'm starving that. Yeah, I'm going to say I think you get mine. Of course, everyone was looking for a call early. Not going to happen. Get in your box. She's the pro. I asked and they said we need to wait until after the show, but I'm also
2 minutes.
You're going to watch this for 2 minutes? which is fine. I'm sure she would like to see the full life. Arizona's been slow and cold trying to do something, so I think she's fine. She understands the process. She stands for everything I believe. That's why we're here. We believe in this.
Pretty good.
How was that?
I think it's super good. Yeah, it's so good. You know.
Are we done?
I think so, but we need to confirm it in the field again.
That would be great. Do you need this?
Carrie Lake referencing there just the issue of election integrity, which has been a constant question issue throughout the campaign. And again, tonight back in reference to the issue for so many today, voting machines. Yes, I'm holding places.
Election update. I said, are you ready for an election update? This is great for the Carrie Lake campaign, all the way down in Yuma. All of our farmers down there. How many of you are farmers and ranchers in the lake? Farmers and ranchers in the lake? Out of Yuma and Greenlee County, these are two very important counties. Carrie Lake, 76.4%. Finchem, 23.5%. Not even close. Not even close. So right now, statewide, Finchem only leads by 175,000 votes, but thousands and thousands and thousands more to be counted. So keep sitting out here tonight. The election results are going to keep flowing in because Maricopa County doesn't know what they're doing. Thank you for being here. Get another drink, get something to eat. We'll see you guys in a little bit, okay?
Yeah, this is what I love to feel.
I don't know. Because they just said they're coming back on stage. I would like to leave.
Again.
Yes. So can we leave? Have they said anything? Have they said anything about leaving?
Let me see.
Ah, dang it!
They were asking, we asked if you had anything new from Arizona. Like, I haven't heard anything. We ain't gotta go to it.
I'm not sure. I'll just. They flew me all the way out here. We were on air like.
Just looking here, the music has certainly not stopped. It has been loud. Atmosphere, they've been trying to collect waiting, pestering John.
I don't know who the new guy is. It's studios now. Follow him.
I hope she pulls up.
Integrity. So the crowd here hanging out.
I don't know why. I guess they went to you, you were talking, and then went back to Ron. It's like a conversation going, and they just never got back to it.
There should be audience. Me, supposed to be having a conversation.
But it's crazy because, like, I'm in the middle of like sports season and stuff, so I'm going to film like football games and stuff. ESPN everything's there, just like on the ball. We know when we're going somewhere. We got talent on the field. We got the best player. We got the best team. It's so easy to hear. It's like, dude, no one's telling us anything. It's people talking all the time. And they're like, oh, yeah, they all have IFBs. They're talking to the director, the producer the whole time. Like, you hear everything that's going on. So do the pinballs. It's not just dead silent and randomly someone off and on the headset. Oh, yeah, I'll go. that stuff to them, keep us at the wrong hotel, not knowing any of the information about this.
Do you guys like at staff do like I don't know, like we call them hot washers in my office. Like for afterwards you're really like
What do y'all call them? Hot wash.
like after every event or everything that we do, like the next day all the staff gets on the phone and like talk about what went right and wrong and then the next time around like
The problem is like the people that are in control of everything stuff don't take risks. Everything that they do is the right way, and that's wrong on their end. You're right all the time. back to the hotel and stuff, I can take care of all this.
No, I'm fine.
Because it might be a minute, because I got to crawl and maneuver up through there and unplug stuff.
Oh my gosh. 1:45 here? Is our time or is it Eastern time? Can you ask? We're never leaving. We're never leaving. We're going to be here forever.
Yeah, tomorrow the boys are coming, right?
Yeah.
Let us stay here.
We should have brought sleeping bags. It's ridiculous.
I got my baggage here.
Yeah. It's a little small, but we can make it work.
We need to pick him up.
Oh my God. Oh my gosh, she said yes, Arizona time. We're going to be here until
we've got an election update for you. Who here is ready to see Carrie Lake become the next governor of Arizona? Who here is ready to send Mark Kelly back to Texas where he lives and elect Blake Masters? Right. So I'll tell you, the election update we have is a good one because we've all been saying, Carrie Lake's been saying it, Donald Trump's been saying it, every Republican up and down the ballot has been saying it. Vote on election day. One day, in person, on paper. You guys did that in spades. Republicans all across the state turned out and voted today like we
told them before this thing started, I said, we got to come up with something else other than this thing because we don't have good service in Arizona. And I was like, you got to tell me
her campaign workers because he's clearly working on it.
do all that out.
Yeah.
But they didn't go to anybody else very much either. I know they went to Pennsylvania twice, and then they went to Mar-a-Lago like twice. Yeah,
What?
Are we doing this or not? Come on, no more voice. YouTube shots?
Yeah, I'll keep you tied up.
Okay. Still not very crazy about that. No makeup. Hair's not done. And I was definitely not dressed for it. That was wrong. We made it work. Guess it could have been worse.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how, but I'm sure it could have been.
do 1 minute.
What?
1 minute.
1 minute. All right. Stop.
Yeah. I think viewers are asking you to do stand up for 1 minute. To do stand up just for 1 minute.
Just 1 minute.
Yeah.
Still at 11:45 or maybe too late? 11:45 or maybe too late?
I don't know. Yeah, just stand by. They gave us 1 minute. Maybe 10 minutes. Maybe.
Orange paper.
Sure. Sure. Okay. Connect to channel 4, right? Okay.
Maybe not.
Yeah, channel. Sure. Oh, okay. 4 to 5 minutes. 4 to 5 minutes.
From now.
Yes. did you see us? 24. Okay, 2 minutes. You see us, right?
You can use that information.
Delayed. So not just 25 minutes. Another 4 minutes. Another 4 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage Abe Hamdeh.
Thank you. I'm so honored to be your Republican nominee. And in just a few more days, I will be honored to be your Attorney General. We didn't go through all this hard work to only get here, right? We came to finish what we started. And it started with securing our elections. If you see what we just witnessed in the past 24 hours is incompetence. And you know what? For so long, I keep hearing, what is the biggest threat to democracy? They keep saying it's us. The biggest threat to democracy is incompetent elected officials. But I'm telling you right now, you all know me as a happy warrior, right? Come January, me and Governor Carrie Lake will fix this mess. There's still so many ballots left to be counted. It's unfortunate that we don't have the results right now. Look at every other state. You have Florida, which has 5 times our population. They have the results tonight. Every other state How have we tolerated this right here in Arizona? We've become the laughing stock when it comes to our elections. And it's time we clean them up in Arizona. This is going to be a long fight. Right now, I assure you, wait a few more days, the media back there. Let's shut the hell out of the right now. You know, if you look at August 2nd, you all remember that beautiful day? I'm telling you right now, it's unfortunate that we couldn't have that ability to declare a winner. It really couldn't rob me of our victory. It robbed we the people. And that's something that they have to understand. That all we're asking for is free, fair, and transparent confidence in that get in. You go to the next round. Arizona, once every single vote is counted. Once every single vote is counted, I assure you, we will be victorious. Thank you, Arizona. Let's go win.